are you doing? Oh shit, my music didn't want to carry over. Here we go. Okay, it carried over now. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I just need to adjust my own settings. Give me un momento, por favor. I think. All right. Hello. Hi, Lucy. Hi. How are y'all doing today? I'm getting the last bit of setup done. I just need to make sure I get my pop outs popped out. I only got a little bit sidetracked. Only a smidge. And then I will get the game pulled up in a moment. Oh my gosh. Why? Why is it not letting me pop out my pop outs? Twitch is cursed, I swear. Okay. Alright, pop out. But yeah, do let me know if your music is like too loud, too quiet, anything like that. Because, you know, we're just trying to have a fun time today. But yeah, I'm feeling so much better. I was feeling sick this morning. Like, I played some Peek with a friend, and then like halfway through, I'm like, I feel sick. Oh, hello. Hello. How are you doing? Oh, Le Honk with the squiggly line. Oh my, you can't say stuff like that. Lewd. That's so lewd. That's very lewd. Anyway. Alright. So, yeah, today we are actually going to be playing the Painscreek Killings. Very fun, very fun. Very detective, very spooky. Or at least I hope it's super spooky. That's the goal here, is very spook. Where is my game capture? There it is. Painscreek. There we go. Okay, good. Alrighty, alright. I'll kick some wobber. Alright. Let's see. I think I am actually going to pause my music for a good bit because this has some background music. I'll probably put it back on if it's like extremely quiet. But this does have its own music, so we may as well enjoy it. We're here to support the best. Aww! You guys are so sweet. You guys are so good to me. Alright, so we're gonna play the Painscreek Killings. A very fun game. I'm actually going to make my window a bit smaller, just so that I don't cover it up. Because, like, I don't know. I just don't want it to cover it up for you guys. I want you guys to be able to enjoy it too. Actually, you know what? I wonder, can I frame it with this? Maybe I can. I never thought about that. I mean, technically I could. It's just, like, kind of annoying. Okay. Well, now I know for science that, technically speaking, I could put it in there. It just covers up the thing. That's the issue. Okay. Okay, I'm trying not to die now. Alright, let's go. New game. Can you guys hear the game okay? Okay. This game seeks to emulate, to a certain degree, the experience of investigating a murder case. You will need to search each location carefully, find clues to proceed, and use your observation and deductive skills to uncover hidden secrets. We recommend writing your own notes and or taking advantage of the in-game camera. The game autosaves whenever you enter a location, so should you encounter a bug or problem while playing, such as being stuck behind furniture, getting pushed out of the game world, simply use the reload button in the menu to transport you back to the entrance of the location. Blah, blah, blah. Good luck. Okay.
Hey, Janet. So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey? I hope it didn't interfere with your weekend plans. Anyway, he told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved? The one at Painscreek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed?
Yeah.
Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find.
Okay.
Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Wait, worth publishing? Am I an investigative journalist? Like, wait, am I a journalist? Is that what this is? Okay. The Hartford Times, 212 Greenwood Street, Northville, NL. 42779. Okay. R.E. Who killed Vivian Roberts? August 3rd, 1999. In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman and wife of a former mayor, was murdered and dragged to the front of her own home. The case was never solved and the killer was never found. It was rumored that a private investigator was in Painscreek sometime later, but there's nothing more on that. Last week, we received news that large swaths of Painscreek County will be auctioned off soon. We would like to revisit the story in an attempt to find out the following. 1. Who killed Vivian Roberts? 2. What was the motive? 3. What was the murder weapon? Please submit your findings and a front-page photograph for your story to be published. Richard Harris, Editor-in-Chief. Don't forget to bring the camera. Okay. Ooh. Okay. How's the music for you guys? Is it too quiet, too loud? Okay, wait. Can I use the car? Oh. It'll just proceed to the ending if I do. Huh. Okay. Might be important. Cemetery gate padlock. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, cemetery gate padlock 1131. Okay. That might come in handy later. Oh, okay. Left to interact. Got it. Got it. I actually, you know what? Let me increase the music volume. Because it's like so quiet for me. Okay. Anything important to your investigation? Oh, P to view the photos. Oh, okay. P for photos. That I can remember. Oh. I don't know what I expected. It's locked. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything, but it is kind of dark, so... Oh, we zoom in and then... yeah, well, L for the flashlight. Okay. Oh! Is that something? No, that's not something to grab. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh. Ooh, that would be helpful. Ooh, M for the map. Okay, great. Now we have a nice little map. Awesome. The story of taunting? RE work relocation. Dear Sheriff James Howard, due to the decreasing population of Painscreek County over the recent years, we have decided to delegate manpower elsewhere. This letter is to inform you that you have been reassigned to Grant County starting May 14th, 1998. Please report to our office before May 12th, 1998. Oh, Richard R. Connell. Okay. Oh, Nice! Okay. Oh, wait, there's a key down here? Oh, it's a desk key. Okay. F. Okay. Scott Brooks, Painscreek Trinity Church pastor's son, suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Witness reported seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene last night. The police apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He was residing at the Roberts hunting cabin by the trailhead. According to a witness who at this time has wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late on July 19th at around 11:50 p.m. when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion, heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it unusual until a few days later when he came across a newspaper article on Vivian Roberts' murder. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, the police arrived at Scott's cabin and questioned about his whereabouts that night Vivian died. Scott said he did meet her that night, but said he had nothing to do with her death. Scott was later brought down to the station for further questioning. Continue page 4. Huh, okay.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's Courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Interesting. I don't know. The key said desk, so... a keyhole. An old gate key. Okay. Vivian Roberts murder case report, not August 6, 1995. This report is an update of what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect of this murder case, was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott at around 11:30 p.m. near the woods north of the mansion. Two hunters were looking for more firewood, or for more wood for their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing. However, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Trisha, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. We are currently investigating the case. Scott is our main suspect in Vivian's murder. Huh. Missing kid, huh? Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife of ex-mayor, found dead in front of her home. Third death to strike Painscreek in less than a year. That's interesting. I mean, 3 close together, that's a bit weird. Okay. Vivian Roberts, a wife of ex-mayor Charles Roberts, was found dead in front of her home at 1 Maple Drive, Painscreek. At 7:15 a.m., Mary Martinez, a maid currently working at the mansion, was retrieving the morning paper when she saw Vivian's body. She immediately called 911. The Painscreek Sheriff James Howard arrived shortly, and the victim was pronounced dead. The time of death was estimated to be between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. The body is currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. The people of Painscreek have started grieving for her. Candles and flowers were being placed at the gates in front of her home, where she was found. Vivian was indeed a person whom many respected and adored. Her success in business, her loyalty to her family, and her love for the people of Painscreek are unsurpassed. Sorry. She will be missed. Okay. July 30th, 1995, Vivian Roberts' funeral was held this afternoon. Bernard, the butler, Dorothy, the head servant, Derek, the family chauffeur, and his mom, Wanda, who is fighting cancer, attended. Vivian's husband, Charles, came with their daughter, Trisha. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. Halfway through the ceremony, Trisha started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. It must have been tough to take care of Trisha. She's been having multiple breakdowns, and I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother, and with her boyfriend being accused as the killer, it must have taken a toll on her. I feel sorry for the whole family. September 6, 1995. The town of Painscreek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seems that more and more people are actively looking to leave this town. It's sad to see a once lively town become what it is now. December 2nd, 1995. It's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motives? She was someone who had earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers nor any citizen of Painscreek reaped any benefit from her passing. It doesn't make any sense. February 20, 1996. Painscreek Community Hospital has officially closed. The remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals that will provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I will be reassigned somewhere else. Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Sure. Okay. You know what? Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't work. I've seen 1995 a lot. Figured, what the heck, I may as well give that a try. So, we'll probably end up coming back here later then, I guess. Because I think I've gotten everything that I can get here. What? Thank you, Vixa, for the hydrate. And thank you for the head pats and your goose tax. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? We're detectives today. Also, I believe I did add more emotes for you guys too. I'll probably move stuff around later. I was like, you know what? Let me just like upload them all. See what I can get. Clothes for... Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. We unlocked. Vix is not goody. Oh no, why? Why is Vix not goody? Tutorial completed. Okay. Hey, can we go fishing? It looks like it'd be a nice day for fishing, huh? Alright, it's locked. I don't have any other keys on me, so... Locked. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting in there. Locked. I can't turn on the power. Also locked. Okay. That's boarded up. That's locked. Also locked. Also locked. Also locked. Are there any unlocked doors? Sanity low, stress high. Oh, poor Bean. I'm sorry. Locked. Locked. Farmer's Market. Fresh eggs, cheeses, pies, jams, and jellies. Well, doesn't that sound good? Also locked. Why is that still in such pristine condition? Closed. Closed. Oh, that's just not interactable. Okay. No. Surely one of these doors has to be open, right? Goose momento, goose momento. Hi, Belle. How are you doing? They pay garbage people really well despite it being a ghost town. That must be it, huh? Hopefully Remy has some Sprites to drink in. Sure do. Am gourd. Oh, good. Yeah, we're just trying to find Dao. I'm doing all right. I just picked up this game. A couple of my friends have recommended this to me, so I'm like, ooh, okay. I'm always down for a good murder mystery. And it's locked. That's okay though. I don't know where I'm supposed to go yet. Probably the courtyard or like inn, because I remember there being a mention of an inn. However, I want to investigate all the doors and make sure if there's any other doors that are unlocked right now. And unlocked a gate. Only to get to another locked gate. Wow. And a locked house. Okay. 40. Well, we'll be respectful even though nobody lives here anymore. Locked. Oh, the post office? Wait, big book. A bookstore? Oh. Closed. The Moon Cafe. Oh, wait. What's this? Ah, Anne's Courtyard Inns and Suites. Okay. Aha! We found it! Surely we'll find, like, more keys and stuff, right? Okay, let's put on our flashlight. Some wine bottles that are untouched. Don't mind if I do. I'm actually very picky about wine, but I do like some wine. Old-fashioned way to listen to music. Hey, nothing wrong with that, though. 2 glasses? Interesting. Interesting. Now that's nothing to whine about. Exactly! Okay. Dart scoring. Oh! I wonder if this is a puzzle. Right? I'm just gonna take a photo just in case. Maybe I need it for later. Oh no. Wait, my resolution might be too big. Oh no. Okay, let's downsize it just a smidge. Yeah. Still too big. Okay, it's still too tall. Still too tall. Wait, no, not reload. We're just gonna mess with these settings until we find where it's not too tall. There we go. Alright. Actually, a good way to hide a passport using a dartboard. Exactly! Like, I don't know. It feels weird that there's only 3 darts. You know? Because aren't there usually, like, 6? Isn't it usually, like, 6 darts? Like, it's 3 per person or something like that? Or no. Yeah. I just, like, I don't know. I feel like it's gotta be a puzzle, right? Like, that's gotta be like a code for something later. So, we do photo. I will have to run back for the score, probably. Because I don't remember how to do the scoring, but anyway. Oh, it's just like a pamphlet. Okay. Oh gosh, I hate how it's like all narrow now. Ugh. Okay. Okay, that feels less awful. Oh yeah, that feels way better. Yeah, that feels way better. Okay. We figured it out, guys. Alright. We have a missing poster. This one was also in the sheriff's office. Annual fall festival. Pumpkin carvings. Ooh, I do like a good pumpkin carving contest. I'm not gonna lie. Gone but not forgotten. Share your memories. Oh, religion. Cool. Okay. Use a Slim Jim. Oh, because there was a car in front of this place. So maybe we can find a Slim Jim. Not to be confused with a snack. Trims and fades. Guys, we could get a clean fade, right? If you would like to schedule a confession, please contact them. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the cozies. Oh, I'm so upset that this isn't boba anymore, but it's okay. It's still a delicious drink. Gotta have a clean... Exactly. Nothing in there. Nothing. Ooh. They just leave this unlocked? Isn't this like an employee-only area? No water in the water cooler. Which is honestly probably fine, because let's be real, it would probably have gone bad by this point. Like, that would probably be like a brain-eating amoeba or something in there. The wine cabinet's locked too. They know me too well. Reminder. Oh! I'll take a key. Here's the key that you requested. 7 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. Okay, so we have a key for 7 Pine... Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, there are 3 more darts over here. That's so weird that, like, there's only 3 darts in that board, and the other 3 are over here. A locked toolbox. 201. I already have one. Oh, I guess it's, like, in case you missed it.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab.
Oh, okay.
Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Okay, so Mrs. Patterson, whoever that is, has the spare key for his photo lab. Got it. Okay. Ah! Ooh, 204, 202, and 203. So the only key we're missing is for 201. I wonder if we can open any of these. 202? Doesn't work. Okay. Okay. So, these must go to the rooms themselves then. Case of Da Vinci wine. Ooh. Oh no. You know what? That's it. We're playing in 4K. Nah, I'm kidding. Unless. Wait, actually, this is pretty nice. Nothing under the sink. More of that Da Vinci wine. I don't know. A wine has like the name of an artist on it. I'm inclined to think it might be good, you know? Oh, we have the key for 204. Yes. Well, you know what? At least they threw the empty roll away. Am I right? Alrighty. Let's see here. The Holy Bible. Oh no, it's not just any Holy Bible. It's the Holy Bible. Every hotel room has one. Actually, have you ever been in a hotel and there hasn't been a Holy Bible? Like, I feel like they actually really do always have a Holy Bible in the room. Am I crazy for that? Alright, 203. Some boxes. Holy Bible on top. Just a towel or something. Okay. What's in the bathroom? Oh my gosh, guys, we can take a shower. I don't think any of our hotels have them. Oh, okay. Maybe that's like just a thing near me. I don't know. Feels like they all have them, I swear. Although I have been in a hotel before that had a Quran in the desk, and I was like, wait, what? I was very thrown off by that because it was not what I expected. But it's also like, I mean, I don't really care that much. It doesn't bother me. Just kind of there, you know. The Holy Bible again. A very nice room. Am I weird for just wanting to, like, jump on top of this bed, even though it's probably absolutely covered in dust? Like, how much do you want to bet there's, like, bed bugs and stuff on there, too? Wait, hang on. This hat must have been left by the last guest. Ooh. Okay, so I can't store it in my inventory, but a gray cap, huh? That's intriguing. Ah, read. Dear Stephen M., thank you for your rent payment. As stated in your rental agreement, however, when rent payments are not received by 4/4, you must pay additional rent because a late charge due or because you did not qualify for the rent discount. The required additional amount was not included in your payment and is therefore now due. Please send the additional required rent amount of $85 at once to bring your credit balance up to date and remove it from the delinquent list. This amount must be paid within 7 days from this date of the notice, or from the date of this notice. Thank you for your prompt cooperation. Sincerely, Rosalie P. And we don't have the key for this room yet. We can probably find it somewhere. Well, we did get a key for that 7 Black Pine. So, I don't know. I think there's gonna be a lot of like backtracking to places. So, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Oh yeah, we do have a map, so we can kind of try and figure out where Black Pine is from where we are. Okay, let's see. So we're at the Ann's courtyard. So Black Pine. Okay, so we have to go past the post office. Okay. So we just gotta look for 7. That's 28. That's 32. 34. Yep, this is black pine. That's 40. That's 39. That's 41. Wait, what's this? Where is this? It says enter. I wonder. Oh, it's a hospital. I don't want to go here. I don't want to be here. Thank you. I will pass on that. Creepy abandoned hospital. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. 15, 11, 10, 12, 9, 8, 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, it doesn't have a keyhole. Okay. Oh, this is walnut. Okay. So where is 7? Oh! Here's number 7. Okay, How do I open you? You have 2 keyholes. Well, Is there like another number 7 that I'm missing? Oh, this gate opens. Okay. 24, 22. Oh wait, 6? Okay, wait, maybe there is another 7. No, because that's 4. But then this is also 4 down here. Oh wait, this is marked as 7. This is it! We found it! Okay. Oh, this feels creepy. Yikes, okay. This music is giving me the creeps. Can't open the fridge. There must have been like a house fire in here. Wait. Oh, that door's jammed. Okay. Wow. Huh? Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It has been a while since I last wrote to you. I'm getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I'm recovering well. I'm now working full-time at the mansion. The hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do and I'll be done with rehab. How's Mom doing? Is she still working at that restaurant? I hope she spends enough time with you. I don't blame her for leaving, and I wish I could be there for you. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Please forgive me. I have been saving my money and plan to... Plan to what? Premium rums? A flask, huh? Interesting. The drawers opening sounds like a lime roar. It actually does kind of, huh? Oh, whoa, what is that? Is that a summoning circle? I've played enough Phasmophobia to know that looks like a summoning circle. That's a summoning circle if I've ever seen one. Yes, sirree. Though it's kind of weird that it's not bloody. Let me get a photo. Yeah, I think that'd be a good photo. Ooh. Ah, a diary! Ooh, we can peek into somebody's diary. I love snooping. It's great. I'm a very snoopy goose. All right, let's see here. May 12th, 1994. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's a hardworking, he is hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk, and he's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. June 10, 1994. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in it together. He cannot abandon me. They cannot abandon me. August 2nd, 1994. Ever since Scott asked me about her, I started to see Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. I think I'm going crazy. August 29, 1994. Oh Lord, know that I'm a sinner. Or I know that I am a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. What have you done? Oh. Xanard. Antidepressants. Wait, I'm sorry. Is that 313? For one that should only be like 30 days. Maybe even 90. 313. Who gets 313 pills at a time for a once-a-day medication? Plus all the empty bottles here on the floor. Gosh. You know, I feel kind of badly for the guy. What? For us? Oh, no. Oh, that's freaky. Just, she is coming for us. I wonder if it's that Sophia girl that he mentioned. I mean, like, it's gotta be, right? Okay, yeah, that's still jammed. I don't think there's anything else I can get here. But if there is, I can always come back. I can always come back, so. I don't really get much. So. Oh, Who are you? You guys see that, right? Like, I'm not crazy. There's a whole person standing there, right? right? Say psych right now. Yeah, throw the cross up. Like, no, be gone. Check the photo. Wait, what? Yeah, no, she's definitely there. Wait a minute, she's still there. Is she real? I don't think I can get over there. That's freaky. I don't like that. But, like, she's not coming at me. Oh, wait, she's gone now? She's coming for us. Okay, wait. Hang on, though. Because she didn't come after us, right? She just kind of appeared. Right? So maybe she's not mad. Maybe she's not evil, right? Maybe, I don't know, maybe she's just like a weird person that's just like maybe socially awkward. I mean, I don't know if she's a ghost, but like if she is a ghost, right? There's no proof that she's evil, right? Public hunting area, trail closed, do not enter. Sounds like a suggestion to me. Oh. Well, I guess I can't enter. Just a little bit, yeah, she could just be a little prankster. Disclaimer notice, children's play area, children must be supervised, the management cannot be held responsible for any injury while it's using the facilities. Actually, I think you can be. But that's not clear. I shouldn't go into the water, my equipment will get wet. You know, that's at least logical. Oh, this must be the cabin that they were talking about in one of the earlier, like, newspaper things. Oh, well. Oh, hey, there's a note here. To-do list. Get more firewood. Give Trisha my spare cabin key. Fix Mrs. Patterson's sink. Visit Andrew at the hospital. Check hospital for missing tools. Well, we know that there's tools in the, there's a locked toolbox in the thing. Oh, hey, there's a ladder here. In the window, huh? Interesting. Okay, yeah, no, it is definitely locked. So, there's no welcome mat to check under. Okay, maybe we come back. Oh. Oh? Oh, it's a cute little birdhouse. I always wanted to make a birdhouse, actually. I always thought that they're, like, super cute, you know? Okay. Oh yeah, maybe we can go up to that mansion, the crime scene, the scene of the crime, right? It's like, I don't think I have any other keys. Yeah, I don't have any other keys. Apparently my name is Janet Kelly. Interesting. Oh my gosh. I can even... Oh, that's so helpful. Okay. Maybe we can go up to... Okay, so the hospital's that way. I don't want to go to the hospital. What's over here? Oh, yeah, it's the boarded up 7. Okay. I can't go up to, because by the post office. So, oh, we gotta go over to Walnut. Okay. Cause like this is town center. Here's Walnut. And that should be Maple over here. Yep, Maple. Oh! We could have just come this way, I guess. Oh well, that's good to know. That's good to know. In case there's like a monster or something that comes after us, we can just like go that way, right? Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, oh wow. I mean, it feels kind of eerie because it's like, you know, you're going in knowing it's abandoned, so it's like a little, like, creepy, right? But, like, oh man, I would love to have a huge house like that. Always gotta have a lot. Exactly. You can't be too prepared when you're doing investigating, especially, like, in, like, old murder cases, because obviously the murderer doesn't want to get caught, right? Like, wow. Imagine having the kind of money to be able to afford a place like this. I wish. Oh, wait. What's this box? A case of Da Vinci. Interesting. Why is it out here? Why wouldn't it be in, like, the wine cellar or something? I mean, surely these guys have a wine cellar. Like, a house this size, there's no way they don't have a wine cellar. Ah, a combination lock, it looks like? Yeah, it's a combination lock. So. But it looks like there's some goody goods in here. Ooh, a grill. Maybe we can do some grilling? Ooh, I could go for a burger. Oh, I would kill for a burger. I want a cheaper. What? Who are you? Okay, that's freaky. I don't like that. Always gotta scope out the perimeter, right? That's how we gotta do it. We gotta scope out everything first before we actually go inside. Yeah, yeah. But at least I know it's a big loop, so that'll be nice to be able to give somebody the runaround. Let's just go in the front door, right? What could happen? Wait, that door creak ASMR moment? Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Gosh, I actually, like, get, like, the, like, tingling sensation with, like, ASMR. Just, like, a very satisfying, like, tingle in your brain. Just hits that spot just right in the brain. Oh, it's so nice. Anyway, influential citizen, Vivian Robertson. People of the State of Newland Award. July 24, 1979. Good to know. But what is this disc? I feel like I should be able to pick that up, but I can't. But it looks like she's won many awards. So, this Vivian person seems to be a very accomplished individual. Which, nothing wrong with that, for sure. I mean, shoot, if you're putting in the work, it's locked. Oh, it must be like the wine storage in there. Still begs the question as to why the case of wine is outside that one window. That seems very, like, a very weird place to put it. Unless it's like, it had wine in it at one point and then, like, oh, that must be the Roberts family. Oh, wow. Charles is aight, but like Vivian and Trish are beautiful. No, they look like a very nice family, right? Well, like that's the thing, right? They look like it, which makes me think they're not, right? Like, I don't know. I have a sinking feeling that they are not at all what they seem to be. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in the vehicle at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Body submerged in water for as long as 15 days. By Elizabeth Hudson. A burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous said he was driving in the lake. He was diving in the lake. Sorry, he wasn't driving. He was diving in the lake when he saw what appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom of the lake. He swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see that a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake and the body was identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. I wonder if she's one of the other murder victims haunting this town. That's true. It could also be the same girl. I mean, all we know is that they were dressed in black. They looked feminine. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I just got a little bit distracted because my friend, oh my gosh, one of my friends has some geese. Just realized it. Sorry, I was like, wait a minute. I just like looked over. I see I have like 10 different messages. I'm like, oh shoot, my DMs blew up. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Alright. And okay, good. I am caught up to date on my DMs. Alright. Based on the police report, the body has been in the water for between 10 and 15 days. Painscreek Community Hospital confirmed that Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28th, 1995. The hospital staff assumed he had left Painscreek for business purposes, which Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. No missing person report. Ooh. So nobody reported this man missing. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ooh. I hate that tone so bad. Wait. Come back here. There we go. Dear Mrs. Roberts, on behalf of Jackson and Lewis, we would like to thank you for appointing us to be Painscreek Community Hospital's medical provider. With your husband, Mr. Charles Roberts, running for mayor, some might consider this partnership to solely be for the benefit of his status. On the contrary, it also greatly benefits us as your supporting funds allow us to continue our research and assisting our elderly patients. Details of the contract will be sent over shortly. Please go through the papers, have them signed, and returned to us by the end of the week. Thank you. Yours sincerely, Eric W. Campbell. Okay. Wasn't that guy... Wait, was that guy Dr. Campbell? Or no, that was Henry Johnson. Okay. I don't know why I thought that was like Dr. Campbell. Ooh, let's go in the kitchen. Just some pots and pans. Borax flour. Oh, I wonder if it's like flour. Like, okay. Maybe it's like actual baking flour. I don't know. That's like a weird spelling for it. I don't know. Maybe they like their potting mixture where they eat. I don't know. Oops. Hey guys, you think they have cups? I think they might have some cups. Do you think they have cups? I think they do. Adios! Adios! Adios? Alright. Let's see. Okay, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing on the stove. This is a big... I would love to have a big island like this. But I don't like that there's nothing in this nook. Like, I feel like this is, like, perfect for, like, a cute little breakfast nook moment, you know? Or, like, a cute little coffee bar, right? Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. Ooh. Okay, so when we get to the church, the key is under the flower pot. Okay, I'll take a photo of that just so I can remember. Cookingware. Always good to have your cookingware in a box. Oops. Shopping list for Trisha's birthday. 3 packs of balloons, candles, new tablecloths, baking powder, eggs, strawberries. M. Ooh, wait, no, come back here. A mansion room key. I don't know which room it will go to, but it goes to a room. Hi, Midnight. How are you doing? How are you doing? Ooh, what's in here? Oh, a laundry room. Okay. Ooh, a journal. A diary. Ooh, let's go and pry in this person's personal life. Also, I'm doing good. I was feeling sick this morning, but I feel so much better now. I took a long nap and had some good soup. Because yesterday, my sister and I went out to get pho, which is like a Vietnamese soup dish. And, oh my gosh, is it amazing. Oh, I had some leftover too, because I had eyes bigger than my stomach, so I ate like half of it and took the rest home, and oh my gosh, it was so worth it. Oh, it was so delicious. It's like, it's crazy to me how it's like a very like, you know, it's light, like it doesn't feel very like calorie dense, you know, but then like it's so filling at the same time. It's so good. I highly recommend trying it if you ever get the chance. Anyway. Let's see. May 24, 1993. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time, some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. She's really nice and is responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. He's so serious. I don't think I've ever seen him smile. June 2nd, 1993. Oh! Thank you for paying your Goose tax. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they are in charge here. I notice Charles and Vivian are never together much either. Even when they're both at home, they don't seem happy. What's going on? Good question. Is there some scandal? Ooh, I do hope she spills the tea on the next pages. Vivian was passing by when I... Oh, sorry. June 13, 1993. Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. It must have been I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind on it and work really hard like me. She used to be poor. Oh, sorry, like me, she used to be poor. Now, she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. July 6, 1993. Wanda is sick. I heard she has cancer. It has been 2 months since I took over for her. Her son Derek stays with her whenever he is not driving for Charles. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. October 4, 1993. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyways. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, but always taking care of Andrew, covering his workload. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son if I had not known that Father Matthew adopted him years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Ooh. Sounds like someone has a quash. Okay. Ooh, a note. To-do list. Laundry duty today. Clean out the attic. Water the plants. Book Mrs. Roberts' appointment. Wash the windows. M. Okay. Well, I think that's it for in here. Why do you have a box of cereal in your laundry room? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I wonder if this is like to a garage? Yeah, it looks like it could be a garage because I think these are garage doors. Which would make sense because you could just like, you know, have the car there, come out, come this way, and leave. Oh yeah, because you would drive down this way. Yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense actually. Alright, wait. Oh, that's just a weird texture thing. Okay. Sorry, I'm dying. Alright. Not literally, of course. Please don't worry about me like that. Alright. Nothing. It's locked. It does have a keyhole. I wonder. Let's try it. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay. We'll have to come back later for that one. Gallery or a dark stairway. I don't like. Oh, well, I mean, that helps a smidge. But it still feels extremely ominous. Oh, it's just an exercise room. Hey guys, how much can you lift? Dang, 45 with some other thing. Oh man, I wonder how much this actually is. Wait. Yeah, I wonder how much weight this all actually is. People who actually lift weights, please tell me. I would love to know, actually. Alright. Shifts. Okay. Maybe this is necessary for a puzzle. I don't know. They need some WD-40. Ah, a key! Well, considering it's right next to... Oh, wait. Wait, I can use this multiple times? Okay. What about this one? Okay. but I don't have the key there yet. Ooh, okay, what's this? I forgot to return the servant's room key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. Oh! This must be the door for the... Yeah. Oh, wait, it's not multiple times. I just never found the correct room. Okay. Oh, what's this? I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Today I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told too many times now not to do this. Scandalous. I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by these faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she has made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. M. Ooh, a diary. Okay. February 3rd, 1995. I was cleaning the mansion attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it, and he told me he used to live here with his mom until he was about 6 years old. We chatted for like an hour. I have never talked to him that much. It felt quite nice talking with him. Rather relaxing. March 3rd, 1995. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Ooh. How interesting. Maybe that's something that'll come into play later, too. Because I know that sometimes, like, depending on, like, angles and stuff, you can kind of determine, like, what, which hand was being used. Or at least you can make, like, an educated guess, you know? Based on, like, angles, the depth of the injury, the, like, amount of impact, stuff like that. Like, I know that there's, like, a lot of that that goes into it. But, I don't know how accurate it can be. I don't know. I'm not a forensic scientist. April 17, 1995. Dorothy asked me to help clean her house tomorrow. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She'll be 60 this year. I think I should help her. The address is 40 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. Oh, okay. So that was that house with the unlocked gate. Okay. May 29, 1995. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She is not thinking straight. June 1, 1995. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure that he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. It's just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. June 11, 1995. There will be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She will officially be 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called it their secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? July 12, 1995. Dr. Johnson is dead. He was the head of Painscreek Community Hospital as well as the Roberts family doctor. The police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted their request. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. Was it? I don't know. I don't know if people can accidentally just drive into a lake. You know? Alright, nothing else in here that I can tell. But there is a TV, so like maybe there's like something I can do with this? I don't know. Creepy piano. Ah, a billiard table. I have attempted to play pool before. I suck. I'm really bad at hitting the ball with the stick. It's hard to hit the ball with the stick and make ball go in hole. I'm sorry, Thomas. I must have forgot to check inventory. Apparently, we are missing a case of Da Vinci's. Please don't tell Mrs. Roberts. Oh. Missing an entire case of wine. That's, like, criminal. Actually, that can get quite expensive. Just some beer on the shelf, too. Some ginger beer. I've had ginger beer before. It's actually quite good. Like, it's kind of like root beer and ginger ale. You know? It's like similar flavor profiles. Ooh. Alright. Da Vinci wine service invoice. 4 cases and a stainless steel bottle opener. I'm sorry, $45 for a stainless steel bottle opener? Can't you get that for like $5? Like, they grossly overcharged for that. Like, they should have just stuck with, like, getting the cases. I mean, like, $150 a bottle for 8 bottles a case? Lord. Yeah, these people are loaded. Okay. 20 years later, Painscreek still honors the lives of coal mine workers. Despite shock and pain, it was a tragedy that united everyone. 20 years ago, 6 members of the village, together with 13 others from the towns of Hillsdale and Old Creek, perished in one of the coal mine demolition programs. The coal mine belonged to the Roberts Mining Company. Vivian Roberts, who had just married into the Roberts family, started a fundraising event that raised $96,000. Contributing $24,000 from her own company, a total of $120,000 was compensated to the 6 families. This is a very small sum compared to what those families lost, and no amount of money can replace their loved ones. So, let's see, $120,000. That's like what, like $20K a person, or like $20K per family? Like, that's actually pretty sizable. That's definitely not like a small sum of money, you know? That's quite generous. Okay. Yeah, we can't replace our loved ones, Vivian told the press. We can do, however, or what we can do, however, is provide them with whatever help they may need, and for those who have helped financially, the Roberts family thanks you. Their words not only comforted those families. Continued. Okay. Okay, so she's like doing a lot of like objectively good things, it seems like, with the money. So why would somebody kill her? Okay, it doesn't work. Oh, this is part of that, like, big stairway at the entry. Okay. Gosh, the creepy music. Oh! Notes for Vivian's tea schedule. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. Use the flower pattern cup for Mondays. Gold line cups are for guests. Use 1/2 cup of milk. Always leave sugar on the side. Never interrupt unless she calls for you. M. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. Ooh. Oh, those are some like old fancy scissors. Very fancy window. Ah! A map of the second floor. That's helpful. Oh. I don't know. Oh yeah, the gallery room. Oh wait, hang on. Let's see if I can unlock this door. Okay. I know there's a door outside I could try. Yeah, this one. Nope. Okay. Well, then let's go into the gallery room. Ah! Oh, this is that, like, fine art. I never understood the whole chair. Whoa. Okay, anyway. Like, whoa. Okay. I can understand why he'd like that piece. Oh, this one's always one that I've liked a lot. I always thought it was so pretty. I'm pretty sure these are actual, like, real life, like, classic paintings, you know? I just don't know all of them offhand. That's interesting. There's something about this one. Because I said, like, what is so special about this one? But this is the one that he was walking away from. So, surely there's something about that painting. I can't interact with it. This is totally cute. Hi! How are you doing? How are you doing? Totally, Kita. Wink, wink. Alright, thank you for the hydrate. Alright. This game is interesting. I'm definitely enjoying this. The Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa is honestly like that one piece of art that people try so hard to imitate, but nobody can perfectly capture it. I'm good. I opened the wrong browser. Oh, I see. You didn't want to actually open the browser for my stream. You wanted to open it for like what? A goon sesh? Is that what you were going for? I'm joking. I'm kidding. Oh. Now, how are you doing? Definitely not, Kita. Alright. I'll drink some more water, Flute. Oh, The Last Supper, a certified classic. I remember at my mom's house, there was a carving of The Last Supper that we would have in the dining room right above the door. I can't believe you would clone-nose me like this. How darest thee? The nerve. Honk. And you make me bald? Really? Am I just an egg to you? I feel so hurt and offended. I'm only messing with you. Alright. But yeah, so he was staring for a long time at this painting. There's something about this painting. I don't know what it is, but there's something about it. Right? Because this is the only other painting. Oh, hang on. Ooh, see. Ooh, this must be one of Charles's diaries. Ooh. Alright. I guess I have the googly eyes. The googly googly. The great googly moogly. Whoa. I love how these move too. Like, oh. These are beautiful. I love them. Alright. March 14, 1993. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner, and has good manners, too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. He almost got the deer his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. June 11, 1993. Trisha's been rather obvious with her interests. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. August 27, 1993. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's a son to me. Wait a minute, is he? Wait a minute. I'm cooking. Okay, what if? Hear me out, right? So we know that Vivian doesn't like the fact that Trisha likes Scott, right? And does not want them together. Trisha really likes Scott, right? And Charles just told us on the previous page that he's an orphan, right? And we know that he was taken in by Father Matthew, a priest, probably, right? Now here's the thing. He feels like a son to Charles? Maybe he is Charles's son. Maybe that's why Vivian and Charles don't spend time together. I'm cooking, chat. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I mean, I might be crazy, right? But, like, I don't know. The dots are connecting. The dots are connecting in my brain. Like, that would explain why they would, why Vivian wouldn't want them together, because maybe she found something out about them actually being siblings. In which case, I would fully stand with Vivian on that one. Like, no. But, I don't know. It's just a random theory at this point. But, like, how scandalous. Think of the scandal. The drama. Oh, I do like some good drama. Chapstick. Love that. Okay. Ooh, vanilla. Anyway. Now that I think about it, Vivian's always getting sick during this time of year. Why does Vivian not want to visit the grave? That's a little sus. Anyway, September 8, 1993. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair! Okay, wait, maybe I am cooking. Hold on. Ever since Vivian discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. She once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She is a good wife and a good mother. I'm grateful for that. As you should be! We don't do cheaters here. We don't stand cheaters. So what is special about this painting? Okay. So... that key that was in the workout room. Oh wait, I completely forgot. Maybe it goes to here. Actually, no, because this doesn't have an unlock. So, that's just a red herring room. Okay, got it. Maybe it goes outside? Yeah, because that has a combination lock, and I don't think I know the combination just yet. But there was that old gate with the creepy lady standing there who is mysteriously gone. And this is also rusty. Okay, it doesn't work. I thought I was cooking, chat. I mean, it's gotta be a key relating to one of them, right? Yeah, because it doesn't go to this area, I don't think. Because I think we already tried that. It's a house entrance key. Oh, wait, maybe it goes to the attic? Security room, huh? I don't know the security room password. I didn't even know. I completely forgot about this area. Forgot about checking this part of the upstairs. Okay. Nothing there. Nope. entrance key? An entrance key to where? It was in Bernard's locker. Gosh, this place is huge. Oh! I completely forgot to check that drawer. There could have been something in there. There wasn't. There could have been. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a photo now. Sorry about that. Gosh, I'm really racking my brain here. Why does it feel like there should be something here and there isn't? No. What could I be missing? Oh, it's just a little, like, Juliet balcony. Okay. Okay. Ooh, you know what? 1993. Oh wait, maybe it's just... What was Trisha's birthday? June 11th, 19... What would be 20? Who? Okay, wait. What year would it be if you're turning 21 in 1995? Something with a 4. 74. Oh, wait, no. 6, 11, 74. I thought maybe that was a good guess. There must be stuff I'm missing. What am I missing? Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the head pad. You know, I have no idea. The key I have doesn't work for this door, even though I feel like it should. I mean, the key is rusty, this is rusty, but it doesn't work. We'll be going to sleep. Stay safe. Alright, thank you. Have a lovely, lovely sleep. And thank you for dropping in. It's always good to see you. Alright, let's see here. Surely there is like another entrance or something like that that I'm missing. Because it specifically said it's a key for an entrance to the mansion. But like, where? It doesn't go here. Maybe it's a lie. 1 minute. Alright, 1 second. Let me actually put up my BRB screen. I'm so sorry. I do have to take a quick call. 1 moment. sorry. I had a call from my boyfriend and I wanted to make sure he was okay. So turns out he's doing really well today in a tournament. So, ooh. So fingers crossed. But yep, had to make sure he's okay. And I took the opportunity to make myself some food. I am a very hungry goose. Alright. I can't find where this key goes. I wonder if it's like for Dorothy's house. Weird that it was in Bernard's locker though. Okay, this is not an unlockable one, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's not the cabin key. Because that, I remember seeing something about that being in Trish's room. Like in one of the notes, like, or that like Trish had it. So logically it would be in Trish's room, right? But also, hello, Bun. Hi. I do see that you live. Ooh, maybe it's the photo lab? Because... Not much. Trying to discover who killed Vivian Roberts, and why, and how. And apparently her husband Charles had an affair. But she was last seen arguing with this guy, Scott, who her daughter Trish is, like, really into, right? And Charles thinks of him as a son, almost. All very intriguing. Exactly. Apparently there was a series of 3 murders close together, like all within a year. So, it's just like increasingly more scandalous and suspicious. Oh, is this the church? Oh! Wait, something about under a flower pot? Wow, Hawkeye, hitting me with the googly eyes already? Wait, Madeline Roberts. Or Magdalene. That one seems important because, unlike the, because it's very, like, prominent, I guess. Wait, Trisha Roberts? No. So Trisha died too. she's next to Vivian at least, which is her mom. Jonathan Hopkins. Scott Brooks. Wait, who's this for? Interesting. I think it was Black Pine that the house was on. Now. Yes. Yes, here it is. This is Dorothy's house. Let's try this. Nope. That goes to the hospital. Where could it be? Maybe it does go to the cabin. Nope. Hmm. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so at the corner of Walnut and Silver Lake is that photography place. Maybe that's what I have the key for? So I guess let's go find that. Wait, is this one opening? No. Gosh darn it, I thought I was onto something, but where does this key go? Chat, if you have any ideas of where this key goes, please tell me. Because this has my brain stumped. It's just like a rusty looking key. This says it's a house entrance key that was in a locker. I just don't know which house it enters. Door that I've tried. Oh, what about this one? Ah, finally! I was like, wait, I don't think I've gone down this way before. Sure enough, I haven't. Nothing much of interest in the kitchen. Okay. Wow. There's a missing knife. There's 2 rifles in there. No. And there's 3 axes missing? That's actually quite worrying. Military badges. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story by Vivian Roberts. Vivian Roberts is well known for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. What most people did not know was that her seemingly overnight success was a 30 years journey that defied everything that she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts, with whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform the Roberts family business and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also stated that the Roberts Relief Foundation she also started, the Roberts Relief Foundation for the poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick. which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. This is a story of a young woman who came from a humble beginning and became the most respected and loved person in the town of Painscreek. Okay. Oh, it's just a bookend. Okay. Nothing down there. Okay. Ah, yes, the bathroom. He is on some pills, too. Okay. A lot of pills. Ooh, Bernard. Oh, so this is Bernard's house. Okay. I kind of figured, because why else would there be a house key in Bernard's locker, you know? Oh, thank you for the bongo, cat. And hi, Webster. How you doing? Alright, let's see. January 3rd, 1994. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years decided to leave the village. Today I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find this very unsettling. Doing well, how about you? I'm doing good! Yeah, I'm feeling so much better. I felt pretty sick this morning, actually. And then I got some good soup and some good rest, and I'm good as new. So, and I'm staying well hydrated. Mm-hmm. All three very important things. Damn, the good you're feeling. Yep. Also, for anybody just tuning in, really, so I am doing a stream actually tomorrow night too. I'm streaming so many days in a row. Anyway, I chose this, so it's fine. But yeah, so Monday, I have posted about it for about a week, I guess now. And on the 20th, take a day off. My God, nah. Nah, I gotta be on that grind. No, in all seriousness though, I will actually be taking Sunday off. Though I might honestly make it up by streaming on Saturday. I don't know yet. I have to double check my plans. But anyways, so Monday. So with Monday, I am going to be doing a Smash or Pats type live stream, which I have called Smash or Pats, with a bunch of my friends. If you would like to enter, you can definitely do so on Twitter. It is a pinned tweet on my profile, so yay. There is a typo. It does say Monday the 21st. I do mean tomorrow, which is the 20th, which just so happens to also be Shiro Emiya Day. That's not the point here. So yeah, if you want to submit your OC, definitely feel free to do so. It's just all for funs. It is just all for funsies, and to be able to appreciate art and lore, if you would like to add a tidbit of lore to your submission. But yeah, that'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and all of the posts, when they come up in the stream, I will either I or one of my co-hosts will timestamp it, so that people can watch it in the VOD if they miss it. So, but yeah, make sure to if you would like to, go ahead and do that. If not, no worries. Like I said, it's just a fun little thing we're doing. So, back to the game. Let's see. January 19, 1994. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. I have not actually ever played an Untitled Goose game. I plan to, I swear. It's on my list. I'll probably do it for like my birthday or something. I don't know. February 20, 1994. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes that boy. Perhaps those hunting trips really bonded them. You're a goose and you never played it, shakes my head. Listen, okay? Okay? Listen carefully. I want to play it. I've just never had the opportunity to play it, because whenever I want to play it, there's other games I also really want to play that come out or that people gift me, so that I feel obligated to try those instead. So I will get the game eventually, and I will play it eventually. I promise. Realistically though, I might honestly actually just do it for my birthday live stream next year. Because my birthday already happened, sorry. Ooh, should I get a good... I should probably get some friends together to play Uno sometime soon. Because I've been really wanting to play Uno. I don't know why. Anyway. March 2nd, 1994. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered in leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? Even though it's fun. I agree! I need friends to play Uno with me. You know, if any of my friends are watching, wink wink, nudge nudge, just ask me to play Uno. Alright, anyways. Let's see. April 29, 1994. I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? I don't know who. Uno go burr, exactly. Also, Floof, I did see what you redeemed. How could you do this to me? I'll do it, but... How could you? Okay. And thank you, Webster, for paying your goose tax. What a good little silly goose you are. Yes, good. Alright. And thank you, Floof, for paying your goose tax. What a good little goose you are, too. I'm a spider goose. Ooh! See, spiders scare me, but you seem alright, so I think I can handle that. Oh, thank you for the cozies. Oh. Thank you for the cozies. Oh. Yeah, I'm actually very terrified of spiders, but you seem alright, so maybe I'm not scared of you. I don't know. I'd have to see the design, which, I mean, wink wink, nudge nudge, you could always submit the design for the Smasher patch, I'm just saying. Anyway, thank you for the sturgeon posture check. There we go. Alright. But yeah, I love how Vivian is scratched out over here and is like, ooh, Bernard, you dog. I mean, I have 2. Wait, you have 2 what? Oh, my old one and my redone? ¿Por qué no los dos? That's the only thing I know in Spanish, by the way, is just saying why not both. I probably even say it wrong, too. But, yeah, point is, why not both? Nothing's stopping you. That also doesn't count the Kitsune spider. Listen, submit as many as you want. It's all you. So submit as many pieces of art as you want. Chances are, at least one of them is probably... I'm kidding. No, in all seriousness, though. Why not? Exactly. Why not? Why not? What is stopping you? I mean, if it's having a Twitter, then, like, just, like, join the Discord server and shoot me a message. I got you. I could do that for you. Like, if it's the fact that you don't have Twitter, then, yeah, that's an easy workaround. We can get around that. We can get around that. I'm 5 steps ahead. Oh! Well, aren't you prepared? I do like a good prepared individual. Yes. Or, oh yeah, I was gonna say, or you could DM me on Twitter, but you can't use Twitter to DM me if you don't use Twitter. So, already joined the Discord because hey, fair enough. I mean, yeah, everyone's free to join the Discord, so. And I also hang out in my VC sometimes, so sometimes you'll see me there. And don't be a stranger. Wait, oh, I'm so jealous. One of my friends is showing off all of his, like, fate swords, and I want all of them. And tomorrow is Shiro Day. My friend, Keith, the dinosaur boy, does a video on YouTube every year for Shiro Day. He is a very dedicated Shiro Emiya fan. I honestly respect it. I respect it a lot. Like, I respect the dedication. I respect the grind. He's a great friend of mine. I just, don't get any chances to play games with him anymore, unfortunately. I have Mjolnir and Leviathan Axe from God of War. Ooh! Yeah, no, those are sick. Those are sick. I know my boyfriend has, like, some cool stuff, too, but I don't have anything yet. One thing I really want is I want both the spear and the sword for the Raiden Shogun. So, I forget what the spear is called that, like, came with her on her banner, but, like, I also want the Booba sword. Engulfing Lightning, that's what the spear is called. Engulfing Lightning. Yeah, I want the Engulfing Lightning. And now to the collection. Oh, I need a Keyblade, too. I need some Keyblades. I do need some Keyblades. If there's, like, if there's one that looks especially goosey, I want that. But, gosh. One of my favorite ones is unironically Pumpkinhead, but another one of my favorites, I just remember that it's, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, black on it. I don't remember which one it is offhand, unfortunately. I haven't played a ton of Kingdom Hearts, admittedly. I may honestly play some Kingdom Hearts sometime on stream. That could be fun. I do enjoy, Final Fantasy. I do enjoy the Kingdom Hearts games. I just, haven't played them very much. AOL password J74TV or 74TYV exclamation hashtag J or RJD. Study room lock desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total on Cecilia's apartment code 447206. Ooh, that might come in handy later. Wait, is that in my, Okay. Honk! Honk honk! Hi, Xavier! And thank you for other love and appreciation. But yeah, I do hope to get the engulfing lightning sphere, because that would be sick to have. But I also really want to cosplay Raiden Shogun someday. If I can just like get like to a point where I feel good about myself being in that cosplay, I'll do it. Really, I will. I don't know if I'll post photos, but I'll do it. Maybe I'll post photos and just like block out my face or something. Just because, like, I don't really want my face on the internet, you know? Like, if I can avoid it, you know? Anyway, so, how does this work? So, oh, wait. The end. It had the darts thing. It had the darts thingamadoo at the end. I understand completely. Yeah. So I was like, maybe I could just, like, you know, take a picture of the cosplay and edit my face out of it or something. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Painscreek is such a pretty place. I wonder what it would have been like before all this stuff happened, you know? Oh, it's by the church. Okay, it's by the church. If the men find out we can shapeshift, they're going to tell the church. Okay, but that helps me out. At least I know if I go by the church, I can find my way back. But yeah, on the first floor in the inn, there was something about the darts, about how the scoring in darts works. Because I don't know. I don't know how the scoring works, so... Okay, ooh, maybe I can just, There we go. Then I can look at it as much as I want. Man, how are you two doing? I don't see you guys around here that often. Always a nice surprise. Yes, quite. The church. Okay. Alright, so. Okay. Single scores any dart landing in the non-ringed area scores the number of points outside the segment. The double ring. Outer ring counts as double the normal score. Outer bowl, 25 points. Inner bowl, 60. Triple ring. Okay, triple ring counts as triple the normal score. Okay, so red darts minus the yellow. So it's 60 plus 60. Because that's triple that score. Oh, so getting a bullseye and getting that are the same score? That's weird. Or does that say 50? Oh yeah, no, that's 50. So wait, it's better to get the triple ring? Because it's triple the normal score. Is that really how that works? That's so weird. I never understood darts. Anyway, So it's here. So that's 60 plus 50. So that's 110. And then that's 2 and that's 7. So 110 minus 9 is 101. 0, 1. No? Am I missing something? Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Yes, we are still taking enters. Thank you for reminders. If you don't have Twitter but you would still like to enter, then just reach out to me and I can put it up. Just so that way everybody can be included, because I know not everybody has Twitter. So I'm willing to do that for the homies. By the way, up to when are we doing it? I don't know. Gooba. Pick a number. Pick a number like 1 through 12. Or actually, wait, no. 1 through 19. Pick a number 1 through 19. Oh! 24 is not 1 through 19, Floof. You are not listening very well, are you? You don't listen too well, do you? I have selective hearing. Yeah, I know. It shows. Anyway. I'm sure Kita can back me up on that one too, Floof. Don't even try me. But, yeah, no, Gooba. Just pick a number 1 through 19. It's your responsibility now. Is it like... Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Well, it's 2 and 7, so it would be 9. So, what am I missing here? Oh, wait, unless it's 50 and then 20 and then times that by 3. What are you doing? Okay, wait, what would be 70 times 3? Oh, that's 210. Okay, maybe let's try that. Minus 7. Or minus 9, so that would be actually 201, right? No. Wait, hang on. Is it maybe... Yes, this is the game that we talked about last night. How dare you call it the Uncle game, of all things. Unless it's including both? In which case, there is a double 15, so that's a minus 30. But there's also plus 9. And a plus... Oh, wait, what's that? 8 plus 6, 18, so it's 6. 26. So... I don't know. Okay, so 26 plus 60 is 86, plus 50 is 136, and then you minus 9 and minus 30. I don't know. Wait. There's a red dart down here. Oh, wait, maybe there's something here. Aim is to finish the game with as low score as possible. Scoring double on the latest dart thrown will make that... Oh! Oh, okay. Thrown there 3 darts. Score is added up. Total is then subtracted from the original 501 amount. Oh my gosh! See, this is why I need to read. Okay, let me get my calculator. Okay, okay. All right. So there isn't any doubles, so that's fine. Triple normal school. Why does music sound ominous? Is this a horror game? I mean, it's a suspenseful one, that's for sure. I don't know if it's technically horror. I mean, I think it might be, but it's like we're trying to figure out, like, you know, about a murder, an old murder, a cold case, if you will. So it's, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely unsettling. Kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let's see. 510 minus. We've established 60 and 50 is 110. So minus 110 is 400. Okay. Yellow only scored 9. So it should then be 491. That should be what it is. Right? 9, 1. What am I missing? This didn't hit the board at all, so that doesn't count as 0. That's not what count as 0, right? Because it didn't hit the board at all, but... Yeah, no, that's definitely the triple ring and not the double ring. Nothing is in the double ring. Or the triple ring. On the yellow side. I'm so confused. I'm genuinely so confused. I'm tempted to look this up at this point. Maybe I'm adding this up incorrectly. Oh my. I realized I did the wrong math this entire time. Hi. How are you doing? How are you doing? We spent way too much time on a stupid dart puzzle. Alright, anyway. On July 21st, 1995, when the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all of the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help, which was on July 1995. July 27, 1995. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could never, ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. God, this looks complicating to watch first thing after. Yeah. It's a complicated whodunit, you know? Alright. September 29, 1995. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. October 27, 1995. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. Oh, who done it? Let's accuse an innocent man. Exactly! Alright, November 1st, 1995. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian. A key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me he'd like to take care of them himself. I brought them back to my place. November 4, 1995. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. My gosh. Okay. Well, we did just get this key. Okay, it doesn't work here. So where is it a key to? Well, that's annoying. We have a key, but we don't know where it goes to. And examining the key, it doesn't tell me anything. Okay. Although, we probably should take a trip to the hospital, huh? I don't want to explore a creepy hospital, but we probably should. Because, oh, unless it's for the mansion. But maybe we find more stuff in the hospital. Right? Yeah. Let's just go check out the hospital. Are you happy about that, Kage? Was that a good enough one for you? Are you proud of yourself? I'm kidding. Love y'all. Alright, let's see. at me. I won't be able to make it soon. Tomorrow's I start. Oh, yeah, it is tomorrow. Yes, and that's fine. I will make sure that everything gets time stamped. So just in case like people can't watch it live, they can at least watch the VOD. But yeah, for sure. And so yeah, I mean, I always have all my VODs up on YouTube as well. So if you can't find it on Twitch, it'll be on YouTube. The drawers you were opening were sounding like lions were to me. That's like the second time somebody has said that today. Oh, alright, let's see here. Creepy hospital, yes. Yeah, that gate sounds... Dude, just the sounds in general are like kind of freaky in this game. Maybe I want to go sit on the bench. Why are you keeping me away from the bench? I will not be withheld from the bench. But yeah, congratulations on your new job. I hope that it goes well. Like, wait a minute. Hey, wait. There's a broken railing up there. There's an outline down here. Let's just take a photo real quick. Seems a little sus, if you will. Oh, this is so creepy. Oh yeah, I already have a flashlight. Oh good, no water in the water cooler, which is probably for the best. Who knows how long it's been sitting there? It might have a brain-eating amoeba or something in it. Fun fact, those are real things. Brain-eating amoebas really do exist. They're not something you generally need to worry about though, because they are pretty rare to find, like, not in, like, completely still water. So yeah, just don't, like, go wandering into still water, okay? Be very careful with what water you walk into. There it is, there's a lion bar. Thank you, Bask, for the hydrate. Thank you. That's so nice of me, making sure I take care of myself and shit. I love you guys. You guys are great. Alright, let's see. Wanda T was in number 102. Teresa M and Jane M in 201. Trisha was in 203 on the second floor. I love you too. Aww. And then, Miss look at. Ooh, what are we looking at? Huh? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? I'm curious now. You have piqued my curiosity. Oh! The nerve! Oh! I'm an egg now. And a mustache? Really? You're gonna mustache me too on top of everything else? And googly eyes? Oh no! No, not the googlies. Googly moogly, not the googly eyes. Oh, great googly boogly. I don't know. I don't know why I say the things I do. Oh, yeah, violated for real. Yeah, so Trisha's room was on the second floor. Sharon B, I don't know who that is. Harold M, I also don't know who that is, but... that might be important for later, I don't know. Okay, yeah. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. Okay. things I could say. What do you mean the things you could say? Just say it. Say it. You won't. Do it. You won't. Ooh, a diary. Let's pry into somebody else's personal life. November 15, 1995. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks that I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love sense and sensibility, and reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps on the armchair, tending to my needs during the night and gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. What do you mean, how dare? How dare what? How dare I call you out on the fact that you're not going to say it? Huh? Yeah, I did that. I'll do it again. You're not going to say it. Again, do it. You won't. Anyway. Almost fell out of my chair. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right, let's see. December 2nd, 1995. My hair is falling off more now. I really don't like the chemotherapy sessions. They make me throw up afterwards. I heard that too. Shut up. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. December 16, 1995. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all, having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family. What will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more. If only there was more time. Okay, that one just kicked me in the feels. Ouch. Whew. That just like punched me in the feels. Medical record room. Okay. Wanda Tyler. Oh, this must be for Wanda's house. Okay. Good to know. Which one of these would be 1964? Logbook. Ooh. May 19, 1993. Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH at 10:24 a.m. Her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but were not able to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's never been unreachable this many times before. June 4, 1993. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row. With Catherine calling in sick at the last moment, tonight's staff will be extremely short-handed. I have agreed to do double shifts this weekend. June 20, 1993. This is unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else were playing on the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river near the hunting cabin. June 26, 1993. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out the window. It wasn't raining. Ooh. Well, that's a little spooky. And this is in Catherine's locker, but it talks about Catherine, so it can't be Catherine's. From Jim, our ghost's real. Need a handyman. Scott Brooks. Ooh! We got a map pot of the hospital. That'll be actually extremely useful. The office. Okay, I think I need a key card for that. I don't want to go up the stairs or down the stairs. I don't want anything to do with stairs right now. The handyman poster needs a rework. Absolutely. Ooh! A key card! I bet I can use it on this office door. What? I don't know why that scared me so badly. I don't know why. The power is off, of course. But of course. How do I get the power back on? It was so loud, that's why. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, it's a family restroom. I'm like, what do you mean this is the women's restroom and there's a urinal in here? But no, it's a family restroom. Oh, it's one of those with fans again. Okay. Well, you know what? Thank you, Livy. I'm glad I'm not the only one who jumped. I was beginning to worry that I was just a very scaredy goose. Oh, I can't go in there. Okay, that makes sense. It's gonna be daylight out of me. Glad to know that I'm not the only one that jumped. So I probably would have cried. Okay. Oh, medical records. I do actually have a medical record key, but I want to check out this area first. I mean, like, it's a cafeteria, right? But there could have been. You have the medical records key. There it is. Oh, you meanie! First you give me cozies, then you take off my glasses. At least I didn't see it until after I needed to read which key was which.
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing? What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
Not a single answer. That's honestly kind of tragic. Like, I imagine she was probably just so grief-stricken maybe that she just couldn't speak. I mean, you have to imagine, like, Trisha Roberts, which I'm assuming is the Miss Roberts in question here. Lost her mother, and her boyfriend is accused of the murder. Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and... Yeah, we figured it out. We figured it out. Prescription drug... Oh, I've seen way too many of these forms. Fun fact, this was part of one of my previous jobs, was that I'd fill out these forms all the time. Alright. Suboxone. I don't think that's a real one. Aceway Insurance. That's probably just like a parody of Gateway. An actual insurance, by the way. Fuck that. Okay. That was for Wanda Tyler, so that's probably like a chemotherapy med, I guess. Raymond Brown. No, it's not a job application form. It is a prior authorization form. Basically, you're telling insurance, hey, this person, we want to give them this medication, or we want to, because it's prescription, so it is like, oh, we want to give them this medication. Here's why we need it. Here's sorry. Here's the prescription info. Please approve it. So. But yeah, this is for Raymond Brown for Apixaban. Kyle Thornton for Simvastatin. Oh, Simvastatin. That's actually a real med. Yeah, once daily. Yeah. Bonnie Ramsey. Perindopril. Aprazolam's a real medication too. Andrew Reed. Oh, aprazolam. Isn't that Xanax? I'm pretty sure that's the generic for Xanax. Which, like, yikes. Also, I gotta get ready for work, so I'll talk to you again later. Okay. Have a lovely day at work, Lovey. And thank you for dropping by. It's always good to see my model, Mama. Let's see here. Marlon Fox? Glimepiridi? Big word. Okay. Ooh, notes to physician. Jeff Snyder. Andrew Reed. Nothing. Raymond Brown. Medical condition report. Heart disease. Patient needs monitored daily. Relies heavily on medication without the appropriate care. He could die. Yeah. Wanda Tyler. Oh, there's specified cancer. Kyle Thornton. Stroke, TIA, or head injury. Marlon Fox, diabetes or hypoglycemia, uncontrolled. Rebecca Hunter, cerebral seizures, and blackout or loss of consciousness or awareness. Ooh. That is rough. James Comley. Really? Nothing wrong with this guy. Not a single thing. Bonnie Ramsey, heart disease. Andrew Reed, mental or emotional illness, unstable, and alcohol dependence. That's sad. Jason Gomez, hypocalipsia. Well, no, we're just casually snooping through these people's medical records. Definitely violating a lot of HIPAA regulations. Oh yeah, power's off, that's right. Okay. So, I'm just trying to see if there's anything else to check out before. Oh yeah, wait, go out here. Okay. I was just making sure my flashlight was on. Okay. I guess they chain it off so that people can't just like super easily, or rather, so people are deterred from like going around to the side here to get in. But still, it's like you would think it would just be like an actual fence gate, not just like a couple chains. So, sometimes the music restarting honestly gives me the heebie-jeebies. Heebie-jeebies. But, well, I guess the only way to go is upstairs. Yay! Oh! But there is a downstairs? Oh good, it's locked. I don't want to find out. Not really anything in here. I wonder if there's like a key I need to get for that. Is heaven real? The definitive book in answering the reality of afterlife and spirituality. Alfred Baldwin. Many have debated the existence of heaven. Many have stood by the fact that science disproves heaven's existence, while others say that science doesn't. Join Alfred Baldwin as he challenges the views of both sides with an open mind, remove all bias, and take a look at the controversial topic of many of life's unknown questions. Fresh understanding of many current issues. Don't really care. milk is probably very expired. It probably is very stinky in here. Ooh. Dear Nicole, I was so glad when I got your letter. I am sorry too. And thank you for letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in my mind. I want you to pick one for me. 1, the playground. 2, behind the hunting cabin. 3, the cemetery. 4, wait, why is there blood? Dear Hannah. Oh god, this is atrocious to read. Alright, let me put my glasses back on. It's been long enough. Alright. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom from my mom that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I'm really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule and you can decide where we should bury it. I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back to me. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Nicole. Aw. Thank you for paying your goose taxes, Eric. I'm sorry, that goose honk actually scared me. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I was kind of locked in. Thank you for the hydrate. We just, How are you doing today, Eric? We're trying to figure out who did do done did. A broken ledge, someone could fall and die. Well, judging by the body outline we found down there on the ground, yeah, I think someone did die. Oh, it's like a physical therapy room. So we need power. To restore the power, how's it get so hard? Really good. I think to restore power we have to go to the basement, but I don't have a key to go down to the basement, is the problem. There's probably other keys that I'm missing. Now I just need to leave the hospital. Which, thank goodness, creepy abandoned hospital. Oh my gosh, I got scared really badly from the lights. Because the lights just suddenly turned off when I was just like chilling. I was minding my own business. And then just all of a sudden like Chunk! And the lights were out, and I actually screamed. That's not a common occurrence for me. Or wait. Which house was Wanda's again? I feel like Wanda lived by the church. That's Bernard's house. Yes! The game looks so grainy. Does it? Doesn't look all that grainy to me. Let me see. Let me see what... let me pull this up on my phone and see what it looks like. Let's see. Because grainy I might be able to fix, but I don't know. I have to actually look and see what it looks like. It doesn't look grainy when I look at it, but... Oh, now I see it. As soon as I move, it does get grainy. Okay. So, hang on. That might honestly be something I can fix. Let's see here. Maybe I just need to... Hang on. Let me make sure I don't overdo this. Let's see here. Alright, let's just up the bitrate here. Alright. Hopefully, this solves it. It'll take a few seconds probably, but... Let's see. Yep. Yep, okay, it looks a lot better. Okay, sorry. I was trying to fix that for you guys, so. Because I would like you guys to not have to deal with the graininess. That is the ideal situation, in my opinion. So, holy cow! My DMs! Okay. Eh. The power of swords. Oh. Spooky. Alright. Where's here? Okay. Sorry. Had to catch up on my notification minutes. Okay. Yeah, that's the door out. Lorex, colorful lore, magic, Lorex, oh, Clorex. So, nothing in the kitchen. Oh, wow. What an interesting piece. Doesn't really seem like there's anything in here. I guess we go up the stairs. Oh, yes. The typical anatomy painting there. Ooh, a journal. Monday, April 3, 1995. Trish visited me again. Ever since Scott was fired and was told not to see Trisha anymore, she has been visiting me quite often. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she's also annoyed with Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. Interesting. Wednesday, June 28, 1995. I visited Mom today. Cancer has relapsed. After her tumor disappeared 2 years ago, no one expected it to return again, especially this quickly. Mom looked fine and seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to the late-stage cancer, and that she would need my support more than ever. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They looked serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. Thursday, July 12, 1995. Dr. Johnson's body was found near Cherry Creek Lake today. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently, she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Vivian was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview. Trisha got frightened and locked herself in her room. I don't know what's going on. Saturday, July 15th, 1955. The police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I'm so tired of all that has happened recently. Friday, October 27, 1995. Scott came back with Father Matthew today. Their lawyer came too. Reporters were waiting at the church asking why they would allow a killer back to Painscreek. Trisha came back from the hospital and was desperate to see Scott. When Charles and Bernard stopped her, she broke down in tears. What can I do? Oof. That's rough, buddy. Derek T. Let me see what you have. A knife! But, I mean, it's a possible weapon. You know? A book here. Friday, January 12, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he could ride faster than me. Of course that isn't true, so we had a competition and Trisha was our referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finish line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he didn't listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing. Even though Scott was the one bleeding, I think I'm hurting more than him. Oh, did Derek have a thing for Trisha? Wednesday, March 14, 1990. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I leave by the end of the week to decide, or I have by the end of this week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I'd get to travel around the county. Or country. I think I'll say yes. Sunday, April 1st, 1990. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it in 10 years. Wednesday, May 16, 1990. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was this one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she'll like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. Thursday, June 28, 1990. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels, and I guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for mom next time. Saturday, September 29, 1990. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine, so off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs those were. And decided to stay a little further away. Good idea. Could have been a goose. Then I'd have to peck and hiss and honk and scratch and all that fun stuff. Bite even. Anyways. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there, frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake, slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run." We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. Bro, over a snake? Anyway, I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods, playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time where we were young and carefree. We could go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Sunday, December 23rd, 1990. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Oh, you poor bean. Oh. Now I can open it. Okay. Ooh, a diary? May 3rd, 1974. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she has done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, "I wish to see Papa." I did not know what to say to him. I couldn't tell him that his father left us. August 22nd, 1974. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy has asked for me to take care of Vivian while she remains at the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore would be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. October 4, 1974. I just can't stand Sophia. It's not that she's pretty. She's not that pretty. Rude. Just barely a year working here, and the others are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she would just disappear. Ooh. Sounds like someone got a little jealous. Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work, Vivian. Oh, that's a very nice bag. It's broken. I need a tool to fix this. BS. I could brute force yank that drawer out. I call BS on needing a tool for that. That's a small shower. Quite a high step. Forgot to even look in here. Okay. It's just another bathroom. Okay. Huh? Thank you for paying your goose tax, Corbin. And that's fine. Feel free to lurk. I'm just trying to rack my brain figuring out who the heck killed this lady. Okay. That's a good multi-use thing. But we need the power back on. What was in Bernard's diary, maybe? Why? And some steak. Okay. Oh, you know what? I bet that the key goes to the mansion. Alright, so let's go back to the mansion. Because I bet that goes to, like, Vivian's room or, like, her tea room, maybe. Oh, let's see. Second floor. Trish's room. Tea room. Let's try the tea room. Because the only other doors that I can think of require some kind of a 6-digit code. And I don't know where those are. Oh, I guess it could be for the gate out back here, too. So, but I want to try upstairs first. This could also technically be for, like, Trish's room, maybe. I don't know. So, let's just try the doors that are up here. See what happens. Nope. like an attic space to go to as well. Like there's quite a few locked doors around here. Nope. Could go to the attic. No. Yeah, so I tried all the ones up here. No. Okay. Huh. That I know needs a code. I don't know what the code is, though. That's the issue. No. Where does it go? Because it didn't work for the door across from Bernard's study in his house. Staring at a white, like a photo of a woman with a white headband, but what is so special about this? Nice. I don't know where this key goes. Have I tried this door yet? I don't think I have. Maybe I did. Wait, what? Oh, it's a desk key. Oh! Oh, wait. A desk key. Maybe that goes to... That could go to a few different places then. Because I don't remember seeing a locked desk in there. But there was the filing cabinet in the sheriff's office. There was also at the inn. I think there was a locked desk in the inn too. Okay. And I think the hospital had some locked desks. But I'm unsure on that one. So let's try checking in the inn. Yeah, because not in here. Huh. Alright, let's try the filing cabinet, maybe? Because maybe I'm onto something with that. Otherwise, it might be a key that I need later. Oh yeah. That is such a creepy gate. Somebody needs to hit that gate with some WD-40 for real, for real. Okay. Oh wait, no, that needs a combination, that's right. Shoot. Yeah, a lot of the locks that I've been coming across need a combination. So it's quite difficult. Cemetery gate padlock. Oh yeah, because the cemetery gate was already unlocked, so I didn't... Desk here? Where else was there a locked desk? Flower pot. Aha! Well, yes, yeah, yeah. It's rare for me to see you here. What's up? How you doing? Oh, yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out who killed people. And it's making me use a lot of my brain that I didn't think I was going to use. I'm doing a lot better. I was feeling kind of sick this morning, but after some good soup, some rest, and plenty of hydration, I feel way better. So, oh, creepy music. Yeah, this game is full of like just creepy ambiance. I'm here for it. The Holy Bible. It's the Holy Bible. It's not just any Holy Bible, it is the Holy Bible. The church will be closed for the funeral of Andrew Reed, June 19, 1995, 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Church will be open from 5 p.m. Trinity Church. Okay. Yeah. Handyman. Oliver's photography. Oh, those are beautiful photos. No smoking within 25 feet. Something service. I lurkies are. I appreciate you stopping by anyway. There's like flashlights everywhere. I already have one. How would anybody make it this far without ever picking up a flashlight? That's my real question. Like, I've seen like 5 different flashlights now. That one's locked. What a weird looking box. Guess it's decorative. Yeah, sorry. These roars sound like a lion roar. Oh, a photo of Matthew and Scott years ago. Oops. I returned the tools back to the storage room. Oh, that must be the storage room key for the hospital. That'll be helpful. What? Hey, thank you, Floof. I'll drink some water. Thank you for the hydration. Oh, and the stretcher moisture check? Alright. Untrimmed. Wait, what do you mean I will? What do you mean I will? What am I... Wait a minute, I'm panicked now. Scott Brooks pleads not guilty to killing ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Main murder suspect denies killing former employer. Scott Brooks, adopted son of Father Matthew Brooks of Painscreek Trinity Church, pled not guilty in court yesterday. According to Scott, he met with Vivian in the woods that night, but went home after their meeting and did not step out of his cabin for days. When he left her, Vivian was still alive. When asked why he met Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss about personal matters and that it was only between the two of them. Scott denied further questioning, stating only that he had nothing to do with Vivian's murder, that whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after he left. As to why Scott was at his cabin for days after Vivian was killed, Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin is just something he has always done and that he feels at ease while at home. Scott is currently detained in the county jail. No bail has been set for his release at this point. Shit like this is why my biggest fear is getting involved in affairs and shit. Yeah! I don't know what it would be. Okay. I just saw 1995 on the calendar and thought, maybe? There are days marked on the calendar. Final court appearance. Choir practice for Sunday Mass. Public baptism. Yeah. Photo of previous pastor Father Calvin. Toilet. Nothing. This is a strange bathtub. I feel like it should be longer. Like the inside of the tub, I feel like should go a bit further, right? But like, I don't know. It looks like it's nice and wide though, which is nice. I might like. I honestly want a big tub so badly. I would love to have a big tub. Then I can be my goosey self and splash around in the tub all day. Nothing. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. May 3rd, 1985. Packing day meeting Trisha. Why are you meeting Trisha on September 17? Moving out. Oh, a diary. Oh, it's Scott's diary. Okay. Alright. April 6, 1985. Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I will be staying with him for now, and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he will bring me to sign something. He says that after signing, my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I have a home. May 3rd, 1985. Father Matthew brought me to the attic today. There are so many wooden toys, and he made them all by himself. He asked me to choose one I like. I chose the toy plane. It looked so cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put my special treasures inside. I love Father Matthew. June 6, 1985. The older boys are always bullying me. They called me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? Oh, you poor soul. June 23rd, 1985. Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. July 12, 1985. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad is going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way no one will ever bully me. Oh, honey. Alright. September 15, 1985. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He's 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something like that. He's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He said it looks like he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday? Aww. Sweet little baby Matthew. Oh, you sweet babe. You sweet babe. Aha! Okay, wait. What is significant about this? Secret Space Marvel. Maybe it's 1985? Doesn't work. Oh, wait. What's this? What's on this? Maybe it's 0503? Maybe 5385? Yes! Haha! It looks like it's just a baseball. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait. Okay. Kevin Holland. Let's meet at our secret hideout at 5 p.m. Code change to 8831. Alright, chat, remember, 8831. Please, chat, please remember 8831. Alright, let's see. February 18, 1990. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying, and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek till I'm old, and will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at that point? April 22nd, 1990. Trisha talks a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. Father Matthew, May 14, 1990. Father Matthew tells me that it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. May 18, 1990. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too, so that I can buy something nice for Trisha. May 20, 1990. There's a secret room in the mansion. I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. How intriguing. What's down here? I don't know if I want to go in the basement. Ooh, wait, storage? Ah! Scott's things, huh? Okay, yeah, I kind of figured, but probably have to come back here for that. they said there were tools in here. Church basements have always freaked me out a lot more than like other basements. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just like the feeling of like, oh, I don't feel like I'm supposed to be here. You know? It's like the, oh, you're not supposed to be in here. You know? Stay at the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner. It's gone. Okay. Oh yeah, this just opens the other side. Oh, this is, ooh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh! There's always a chance to find a kid. Shut up! Listen, I've been in a church basement before, I'll have you know. Sure, I was a child, but it's not like you think. It's not what you think, okay? I actually had to grab stuff for the, choir that was, like, down in the basement, so. Because, yes, I did used to sing. It's locked. Okay. Well. We did explore the church a good bit. They were trying to expel the silly out of you? Not really. No, they actually never tried to do that. They, genuinely, it was a matter of, like, I used to sing, in the choir and stuff, so sometimes I'd, like, have to, like, run down to the basement and grab stuff for choir, like, extra chairs or stuff like that. I think they also, like, kept some of the bells down there, too. Like, the handbells. Because it was found in Bernard's house, I want to make sure I didn't miss, like, a desk that was locked in here. So it's very possible that I did. This display case is not a desk. That's a door, not a desk. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah. Huh. I'm trying to rack my brain now and think. Like, think, Remy. Oh, right. Actually, you know what? Let's just go back to the mansion. That secret code hiding place. Yeah. What was the code again? Oh, like 8. Okay, chat. Please tell me you remembered what it was. My brain is struggling a little bit. Actually, it's struggling a lot, let's be honest, but shut up. Yeah, chat, please tell me you remembered what the code was, please. I think it was like 88. Was it 8831? Was it 8831 or was it 8813? think it was 8831. That one sounds correct to me, but... I'm just a silly goose. What do you expect out of me? Yes, I was right! Ah, thank goodness. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, the attic key. Okay, good. One. 7. Okay, hang on. I have a scrap piece of paper here. Okay. So, let's see. A rook. There was I think that's the white rook, so. The white rook. 7. Yeah. And then. What are these chess pieces? I can't remember. I think that's a queen? Yeah, I think that's a queen. So, W queen 1. Okay. Just in case that comes up, because it probably will. Ooh. Oh, Trisha's room key. Okay, cool. My diary. Ooh, now we can pry into Trisha's private life. Alright. March 26, 1993. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. April 1, 1993. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. Mom won't know that we are secretly meeting. September 3, 1993. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion. Although having Andrew as his supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want to influence Scott in a bad way. September 16, 1993. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. October 1, 1993. I wanted to learn photography, so my mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first, I thought he would be too old to teach, plus his techniques are probably too ancient. But when he came, I surprised that he's a very humble person. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I felt comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They're beautiful. Okay. They were beautiful. It was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor. That I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. October 5, 1993. Scott has finally finished moving all of his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott? I think I'll visit him today. Well, see, she just seems very sweet. You know? Like, she seems like a very sweet person, you know? Oh. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Andrew, P.S. We have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. Okay. But we got a couple of keys. And they're both for uppy stairs. Yay, we're gonna go uppies. We're gonna go uppies, guys. We're going uppies. Uppy stairsy. Alright. Oh, yeah, Trisha's room is right here. Is it not? Because that's the entryway. Oh, this is for Trisha's drawer? Ugh. I need the key for Trisha's actual room. Okay, that's fine. Is it this one? No, this is the way to the exercise area. It's this one. Yeah, here's the attic. So at least there's like something I can actually look at now. Okay. This is an interesting desk. Looks like it has like so many little hidden compartments. Pill bottles that look very weird. Anything in the toolbox? Not that I can tell. The Benfield. Secret safe construction. Insert the clock key. Turn the time. Turn the key. Tea time? Question mark? Alright, let's, yeah. Alright, let's go downstairs. Items needed for the barbecue. Charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, grill brush. Why is grill brush on there twice? Interesting. Oh. Tuesday, September 21, 1993. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I cannot remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now, since he has started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Mom says she feels better these days. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. November 8, 1993. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott's busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. February 14, 1994. Today Scott came and asked if I know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. Ooh. Bottle caps. Oh, okay, we got some charcoal. Bottles. Tools. Like, this all seems like very normal stuff to happen here. Spill. There's a grill brush. A well-cleaned grill fork. Oh, nice. Huh. Okay, I still feel weird about the fact that, like... I'm sorry, I still feel so weird about the fact that, like, in the church, there's a storage room. And seemingly nothing in it. Except for, like, a toy chest that I can't open right now. It bothers me a lot, because I feel like... Because it mentioned putting tools back in that storage room. So, like... Where are the tools? You know? It bothers me a lot. Oh, I should stop by the cemetery too, because I should try and figure out about Father Calvin, because I think Father Calvin died, maybe? And luckily, I can find both things fairly close to each other. Wonder if the key goes here. No. Sanders, Andrew Reed, Christopher Burke, Brandon Brown, Gary Roberts, Magdalene, Henry Johnson, Goldberg, Roberts, Vivian Roberts, Cynthia Whitman, Bruce Goldberg, Emma Fields, Tom Hopkins, Tom Brooks, Marcy Jones, Calvin. Alright, so... Yeah. Let us go. Because I feel like there's supposed to be something in that storage room, and I'm maybe just too stupid. That's entirely possible, let's be realistic. Alright, let's see here. Because, okay, so there's a few places I could try, like, the combinations regarding Father Calvin. Alright, let's see here. So, 10/24/1902 to 12/7/1984, so... 402. Open. Yes! Oh. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Because there's this one too. I wonder if it's the same code? Yes. Ooh. Haha. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about things I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Mrs. Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Mrs. Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th of 1975. Oh, sorry, my things are like, ugh, in my face, trying to poke me in the eyeballs. Alright. I accompanied Miss Roberts to Painscreek on July 4, 1975 to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her delivery of Trisha. That she had to stay in PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. Oh, they had an affair. Oh, a boy was born. Oh! 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery for all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes, but should it have killed her? According to the physician attending Mrs. Roberts back home, no. Definitely not within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid and the disappearance of Sophia with her child and the death of Mrs. Roberts? I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position, and I'm afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I'm trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. Interesting. Oh. Well, now this is just getting very, very interesting indeed. Okay. So... Oh! You mean to tell me I could open this box this entire... I'm done. I'm done. But that gave us a Slim Jim, meaning we can break into cars now. It makes cars go. We can break into the cars. Yeah, nothing, but that's okay. At least I know it works. There was only one other car I remember seeing, and that was in front of the inn. Yes, there it is. Alright. There we go. Alright. Okay, so March 13, 1997. To P.I. Steve Moss. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like for you to investigate the case which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence, and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I've tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I have enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For the safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. Sincerely, Anonymous. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. How interesting. Ah, here we go. We got his PI license. The secret lies with her. Alright, 3/26/1997. The investigation progress is slow. I've I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. 3/30/1997. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining incident in 73, but her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize the small village. She looks like she was publicly very active. Too active? She was taken to Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Herschel Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during security. Ah, yes! Yes! Security room code 025241. 025241. Question mark? Ooh, what's in here? It's locked. Okay. So there's gotta be something else. But there's something with this handprint on the thing, you know. Maverick. Huh. Alright. But now we have more information. We can go back to the mansion again. Because now we have the security room code. Which hopefully will get us a lot of keys that we're missing. That's my hope anyway. Maybe I'm being a bit optimistic, I don't know. What was it, like 02325? I don't know. I'm gonna grab myself an apple real quick. Be right back. It's just tucked away from me. You know, I said I was only gonna get one apple. I ended up coming back with a bag of 4. Anyway. What can I say? I really like apples. And an apple a day keeps the doctor away, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Well, we know the security room's upstairs at least. Even has a label. Anybody have some good snack recommendations though? Because I'm always looking to try new snacks. Freaking love snacks. Snacks are the greatest. I also don't care how healthy or unhealthy the snack is. I only care about if it's good. 025241. There we go. Ooh, the logbook. Okay. March 18, 1994. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. March 25, 1994. A new stack of VHS tapes has arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording our existing ones. April 6, 1994. I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting a search of the missing security tape dated June 28, 1975. It seems the tape was never found. Why June 28 of 75? Oh, wait. I wonder if that was when, the one girl, Sophia, went missing. May 28, 1944. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Daniel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. July 4, 1944. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 p.m. and brought Andrew home. August 12, 1994, sorry. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started working at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. November 2nd, 1994. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently, she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress similar to what mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. Oh, that's kind of like the girl we saw, right? Because, like, she looked like she had long black hair. And she was wearing all black. It could have been a maid outfit. Yeah. That could be a maid outfit. And there she is again. Yeah. So if it was Sophia, maybe Sophia isn't bad. Oh yeah, I took a picture because I took a picture because that girl freaked me out. I'm like, I don't know if she's real. But, yeah. Bernard Hopkins. Well, you know... Wait, hold up. What? What am I holding? What am I holding up? Is she... She might be dead. I'm gonna be real fast. She might be dead. Like, most of the people mentioned in these seem to be in the graveyard. For real, for real. Damn, I could drop my standards, but that'd be too low for me. That's wild. Alright, so... Oh. This would have helped a lot to figure out where Bernard's house was. Alright. Dang! I'm sorry, you mean to tell me Trisha passed up on this guy? Really? He seems like a stand-up guy. He's taking care of his mom. And he's like, you know, he's looking after Trisha too. But no, and he's employed. He's making bank as the chauffeur. Gets even a special allowance on trips. Like, bro is making money, right? And you mean to tell me she passed up this guy? Really? She passed him up. I question Trisha's standards here. Though not gonna lie, he does kind of look like the actor that played Edward Cullen a little bit. Okay. So hear me out, right? This game takes place in 1999. So, realistically, he was only 29. Granted, he's dead now, but... Actually, I'm not sure if he is. He either moved away or he's dead. One of two. I think I saw his name on a gravestone, but I could be wrong. Damn! That's his mom? His mom fine as hell. They went off to summer camp a really long time. Exactly. Yeah. See, get it. Trisha is dead, though. But it's like, damn, his mom fine as hell. Only like, what, like 23 once you had him? Damn. Okay, girl. Oh, Andrew Reed looks like shit. Right? I agree. Right? Dorothy Patterson. You know what? She looks like a very nice person. Like, she looks like somebody that, like, you know, she looks like that sweet, like, lady that everybody trusts, you know? But, yeah, I don't trust her eyes. Like, okay, ignoring the look in her eyes. Oh, no, you're so right. She does kind of look like she does look like a Karen, huh? She does look like a Karen. Now that you point it out. God. Still waiting for photo. We don't get to know what Mary Martinez looks like. I'm honestly disappointed. I want to know what the maids look like. Okay. God, I haven't seen VHS tapes in so long. Ah, here we go. Alright, we got the tea room key, we got the nanny room key, and we got Trish's room key. What's it right across from Dorothy? So, the nanny room. Mary's a VTuber. Hi, I'm Mary. Oh. January 31st, 1996. Dear Charles, I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I saw a clip of a student who made a video about a game, I think. They had this VHS player. I put the tape in the wrong way. I knew then how young the creator was. Exactly. Like that shows your age. You either know or you have no freaking idea. Anyway. Dear Charles, I've worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you give me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we have all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and I won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. You know what? That's actually, like, not a bad letter. Yeah. Maybe Karen isn't so Karen. Ooh. A diary? Don't mind if I do. Alright, September 23, 1994. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. Damn. And Andrew's wife even took the kids. I don't blame her. Anyway. October 10, 1994. I visited Andrew in the hospital today. He seemed different. Stop going through their drawers. I hope their stash doesn't get exposed. Maybe I want to see their stash. Have you considered that? Maybe I want to see their stash. Maybe I want to see your stash. I'm very Snoopy. What stash? Woo! This isn't the stash I want. You big meanie. Bullying me like that. Should be ashamed. Wow, get stash. Anyway, I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott had been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Friday the... Or, no, I thought it was Friday. February the 13th, 1995. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. Oh, excuse me. And he asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. June 19, 1995. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Yeah, you should have probably called them. Anyway, a photo of Dorothy and Trisha years ago. I mean, it's a photo. Not really much more to say. Alright. More diary. Woo! Alright. November 20th, 1972. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her. Saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. March 10, 1973. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they'd never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. June 20th, 1973. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. She's a good girl. Yeah, I agree. She seems like a great girl. Anyway. September 24, 1973. I rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, "What does it feel to be loved?" I said, "Well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents." She was quiet for a moment and then replied, "It's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents." I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make the effort to care for her more. Okay. Maybe Dorothy really isn't a Karen, though. He seems very nice. Okay. There we go. Ooh, I have the drawer key. Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything, Scott. Well, that's rather ominous, actually. May 22nd, 1944. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Wait a minute. Her mom and the priest are also, like, are agreeing with each other that they should not see each other? Huh. That's sus. Maybe I wasn't far off with the idea that they're half-siblings. Because we know that Charles' affair partner, Sophia, did have a boy. So, I don't know. July 24, sorry, 1944. 1994. Why do I keep saying 44? 1994. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. October 10, 1994. See, I got it right that time. Anyway. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor. Ow. I thought apples were supposed to keep me from seeing the doctor, not send me straight to the doctor. Ow. Oh, gosh. Choked on a piece of an apple. Extremely painful, I'll tell you. Anyway. What about sure about it? Who'd spread such a rumor about my family? Thank you for head pats. October 11, 1994. At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. Then she asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. Ooh? October 26, 1994. How could Mom fire Scott? That's so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him and I don't even know why. November 22nd, 1994. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I couldn't find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared, as if he had been in here this whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Okay. Trisha has requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Oh, it's a cabin key. Okay. I have Trisha Roberts. Ugh, not the pink. Ugh. Pink flowery paper. Cringe. November 13th, 1988. Scott's a strange kid. Very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. Jan 6, 1989. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. Ooh, study room code. Guys, please remember 44871, please. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if my mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Oh, shit. Ooh, girl. Well, we have Dorothy's house key now, and we have the cabin key. So yeah, unlocking Trisha's room, huge. Okay. Oh, right, the tea time thing. Where was that? Where is it? There it is. It was on this balcony, I think. I think it's specifically 320. Yep, 320 on the dot. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, so 320. How do I place item? Oh, I need an item. Okay. Ooh, okay. Investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital Donation Fund. Ooh. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portion amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled is $160,000. Huh? I'm sorry, they're only just now finding out about $160,000. There's a bunch of hate mail stored in here. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? Costing me my job, you heartless witch, you don't deserve to live. Oh wow. Maybe it's this. Yes. Ooh. Because this is Vivian's desk. So maybe. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time.
In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back to the way they were.
The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man for what he has accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things, as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about it. Oh, hey! Oof. What is it with you guys wanting to make me an egg and clown me all the time? What is with you guys? Alright. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All that we need is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Funds, since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. Well, that's like a month before she died. That's actually quite unfortunate. Maybe Robert's diary. Huh. Okay. Oh, finally. I hate when, like, I'm eating an apple, but then a piece of apple gets stuck between my teeth. It's always so uncomfortable. Anyway. Friday, April 28, 1972. Charles is running for an election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they both have agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this solely, or to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. I wish! I would love to go on like a romantic walk on the beach. Like, come on. That'd be so freaking cute. Anyway. Wait, new art idea? Romantic walk on the beach with Remy? Hey, yo? Anyway. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than make deals with people with no integrity. Honestly, based. Gotta stand on principle. It doesn't work.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I have to go to the study first. Because we do have the study code now. And I think the key might go in here. This doorknob is quite extravagant. I was correct. I can be big brain. Okay. I want the middle drawer, not that one. Okay. That's a big ass nightstand. Ooh, the room key for 201 is in here. Okay. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Oh boy, thank you for the headpats and thank you for the Google. Alright. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was always the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his are getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott from now on. I'll try to see who he talks to, who he asks. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Painscreek to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it would be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. The deal with Howard Medical came through. Just as I anticipated, instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is it that I don't care anymore? Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now, we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Unacceptable condition? Oh, that's what I need for the lock. Oh yeah, that was locked. Okay, well. I may as well go up and get the teeth locked before I start, like, working on the study. Actually. Alright. Oh, right. Find a key. Okay. It needs to be 320, so... Vivian. I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there is only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child to the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy, after all. And the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what'll happen to you. Henry Johnson. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here is my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansions ingests any of it. So that's why she doesn't visit the grave of her mother-in-law. She killed her. Okay, maybe Vivian is actually, like, kind of evil. I'm just saying, she might be a bit evil. Oh yeah, can I do anything with this painting now? Still no? Okay. There's something about that painting. I know it, but what? Anyway, the study is over this way. Now it's home. Okay, wait, what was it again? It was in one of Trisha's diaries. 448 something. Okay. Alright, so night 5. And on 2. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Vivian's current condition is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I am suggesting that you try to refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Painscreek Community Hospital regards patients' recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do the best to help Vivian, and I apologize for any inconvenience this may cost you. Henry Johnson. Ooh. Okay. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, wait. 4 left, 6, or sorry, 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Okay. Please stand up. Yes. Alright, so 1, 2. It was. Bald! 6 left. And then... Wait, actually, wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3. 4 right. Okay, wait. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. Unless it's like 3, 4, and 6. I don't understand. What would it be? That doesn't make sense. This puzzle is too big brain for me. I'm too small brain. Too smooth brain. Found 4 chess pieces, huh? Oh wait, no, that's... Oh yeah, no, that is 2 right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Thank you, Bongo Cat. Both times. Okay, someone smarter than me, I need you to help me. Like, 4 right, 3 left, or 4 right, 6 left, 3 right? What is this supposed to be? Maybe I'm... Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh my... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. There we go. I had to actually sit there and think about that. I had to use my brain too much. Magdalene Roberts. Oh, wait, why does she, like, low-key look like one of the Golden Girls, though? For real, for real. I was like, wait a minute. It's like, oh, I'm stupid. It's the 4th from the right, then the... Yeah. I'm just a little bit silly. What can I say? Alright, I'll drink some water. Alright. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night, age of 68. She was visiting her son, Charles Roberts, in Painscreek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later, when Magdalene still didn't respond to her knocking, did she realize something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the room to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor, and head of Painscreek Community Hospital arrived at the mansion at 9:30 a.m. pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined, but Magdalene's death was most probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. Although we know from another document, it's not the case. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake, and you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood, and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Love, Mom. Oh, welcome back, Midnight. Sophia. Oh, so that where it's like it all has to do with her or whatever. Yeah. Now, what I can't figure out is what the chess pieces have to do with anything. Because, like, there's 4 chess pieces, but there's no, like, chess board. Or, like, anything that's seemingly relating to that? Maybe it's just not here. Maybe it's somewhere else. But the only room I can't figure out is the gallery room. Because one of the previous diaries said that Charles was staring at this particular painting. There's no way I can interact with it. And it's the only painting that seems out of place by comparison to any of these. Like, there is something with this painting. I don't know what it is. But we do have the cabin key now, so we can start exploring that. We can definitely check out that cabin. Because there's something there. But Dorothy's house is right here. So let's go to Dorothy's. We're certainly not in Kansas anymore. Oh wait, this is like such a cute little bathroom though. Aww. Why is like the only place with like very comforting music. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but Sophia's pregnancy would eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I'm to make up something about her running for errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that would work. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy, and she feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if their baby was a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Okay, it's locked. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. That's that door. A lot of religious people in this town. Ooh, a lot of tea. I do like a good cup of tea. Tea party? Ooh, what if tea party, Remy hours? Ooh. Just like a tea party? Oh my gosh, wait. Wait. This bath looks so deceptive. Like, you look from outside, right? It looks like the most luxurious soaking bathtub ever. You walk up and it's like so shallow. It's kind of wild. And it's like so dangerous to get up into here too. Like, I would hate that. It's locked. Interesting. So there's 2 doors now that I haven't been able to open because I'm missing things. Okay. Interesting. That's like the only spot where I actually feel safe. Is that weird? Like, the music everywhere else is like very like creepy, ominous, stuff like that, right? But that's the one space I actually feel safe. Alright. Let's go. Well, you know what? We're close to the end. Let's just go to room 201 now that we have a key for it. Because I bet that's where the key for the glove compartment is. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of worried. Like, I don't know. I feel like things have been going too smoothly. I probably just jinxed it by saying anything. But I feel like things are going too well. Oh, yeah. I think that's like... oh, that's like a weird sighting of her. Oh. Where can I find the key? Oh, yeah, I have that. And I got that. Here we go. Bernard Hopkins' father died in a mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview Dorothy, scratch. Interview with Mary, scratch. Tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with sheriff at the outpost at 10 a.m. on 5/11. He mentioned he was wanting to show me some files. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Oh. Okay, so I need a key to go to the glove compartment, and that's probably where I get the key for this. But interesting stuff in the reception area, you say? Pops out. Champagne linger ball? Hard to pop out. In the corner of the reception area? Oh, I forgot to read about this, apparently. Yeah, funds embezzlement. Wait, what? I saw something said open for a second. Oh. Oh! Thanks for the googly eyes. Okay, what am I missing here? Like, okay, this is the reception area, right? Where is it? It's like, okay, something in like that's hard to reach in the corner of the reception area. Oh, wait. What's with that panel? Probably nothing. Oh. Where is it? Am I just not seeing it?
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel.
Yeah.
I'm currently out of town for a few
Yeah.
days,
Okay.
and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Ah! Good gravy. Why is there a stuffed rabbit? Seems like a very random thing to put in here. Oh, a logbook. Ugh. So it's like, wait. Like, that's like literally the only thing. Yeah, a bun. Alright, there's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. I saw Matthew today as he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously. Not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son Scott. Even now, no one really knows what happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused. Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I couldn't help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Yeah. Well, now that we figured that one out, I'm like, it bothered me that it looked like there was like a weird crack there that should have been able to be, fixed, solved, figured out. I don't know. Whatever the word is. There is definitely something I can do to open that, and I don't know what it is. So, let's keep going. We have the cabin key, so let's actually just head over to the cabin. We're making like crazy amounts of progress, I feel like. But I also feel like there's still so much to figure out, you know? Like, it's mentioned time capsules, it's mentioned kinds of stuff. Yeah. There we go. So, let's see here. I don't like that. Yeah, this is incredibly unsettling. Chest box. Oh, I wonder... Okay, there's like 2 chest boxes I can think of. There's the one in the church, and then there's also the one in Trisha's room. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous, not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's Trisha's dad. Turned out I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich, or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore? I feel so confused. Hi, Mr. Manager Man. How you doing? How you doing? We're just trying to solve a murder. A very old murder. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? Honk, I'm alive. Yes, alive and well. Which, as you know, is a struggle. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Good gravy. That's relatable. I mean, just a while ago, like, I had an apple try to take me out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I thought they're supposed to keep the doctor away, not send me straight to the doctor. Alright. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. In these past weeks, it's become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. Girl, you know how many different things can be. Yeah, for real. Same here, though. Like, people deciding to hunt goose. Hey, it ain't goose season. That's all I'm saying. Alright. Thursday, 9/2/93. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion gardens can still be well maintained, even when Andrew cannot make it. November 3/93. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. All of the names I think I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. November 7, 93. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me here. Or who brought me there, rather. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital, but I've checked. There isn't any. November 16, 1993. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Saturday, November 20th, 1993. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I've had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Master Carpentry Illustrated. He was getting into some carpentry. Interesting. Let me see what you have. The knife has a dull blade. I'm still taking a photo of it. You never know. We don't know what's the murder weapon. Oh, wait. Come on. Okay, that cabinet doesn't open. This one maybe does. Yeah, nothing under there. Yep, phone's disconnected. Gun cabinet's locked, but that's probably fine to be honest. Pills. Yummy. Yummy snacks. Alright. It's locked. Why is that one different? Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Oh. Okay. So I don't have a basement key yet. And I haven't seen that cabinet yet, but... So... there was a couple of places in the church that I think we could still check. And then that chest key, I don't know if it's for the church or if it's for Trish's room. I think it's for Trish's room because it did come with a journal that was talking about Valentine's Day, wanting to spend it with Trish, like, maybe, but I don't know. I think maybe we just go to the church first. If the men find out we can shapeshift, they're going to tell the church. I don't know why that clip in particular just lives in my head rent-free at all times. Oh yeah, it was this door, I think. But it just says open. It doesn't give me a prompt to be able to unlock it, so maybe that's just like a red herring there. I don't know. But this church gives me the heebie-jeebies too. Like, some of like the major locations, right? Like the church, the hospital, although hospital especially. The hospital scared the daylight out of me. So this is one of the things that I think the chest key might be for. Yes. Ah! Yes, the key to the basement. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here all those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but when I saw your face, so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become head priest of the Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I would be lying if I said I wasn't sad that you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Painscreek than here, and I dearly hope it is so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you, Sister Rachel Davis. Alright, and we have a diary. Oh, we're getting spoiled today. Just snooping through all these people's diaries. Alright, I asked Andrew about Sophia. First he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. When I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia, she said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Yeah, probably. Man has a crush on Trisha hardcore, and like, bro, she passed on that guy? She. Anyway, during today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I had heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. Ooh. My baby boy, 1975. Wait, blanket with moons and stars might be... Okay, yeah. But 1975, that might be significant for something. I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, the confessional. I think there was a door at the confessional that I could unlock, potentially? No. Hey, Bask. Ah, yes, this was the door. Okay. Ah, this must be the priest's bedroom, I bet. Okay. Wait, let's see. Okay. Ooh, dear diary. Ooh. Oh ho ho! The diary of a priest. I wonder what scandalous information's in here. A few months have passed since I arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There is no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from WHO, but haven't received any a reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I... Hand-holding. Oh! Hand-holding! How scandalous! When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think this will extend for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. Alright. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How could that be? The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around. No one seems to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. Are we sure that they're just cousins at this point? Like, I always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people who I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God had other plans for my future, and in time I will come to realize it. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I've told Miss Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Huh. Wait, who is Sophia then? Because if he's lying about her being a relative, who is Sophia? Huh? Anyway, Father Calvin said that we need to have, I always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I'm sure she will be glad to have this job. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere is relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. So he knew Sophia from the orphanage, it seems. Among the associates, we have evaluated your case, and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of the government documents related in any way to your son. The more we have, the better we may help be in contact, blah, blah, blah. Oh, thank you for the headpats! Okay. That just leaves this, which maybe it's 1975. No. I don't know. Hopefully we get something else that, like, points us in the direction of what the code is for the priest's desk. Because I'm very curious about what's in that drawer. Okay. So, oh yeah, the basement key. Yeah, we did get the basement key for the cabin, I think. So it's the only place I can think of that has a basement, so let's go check that out. I do actually wonder how much of this game I have left, actually. Because I know there's like at least like 1 or 2 time capsules to find too. So maybe I could actually just end here for the night. Oh gosh, I haven't saved a single time, have I? Oh yeah, no, it does save. Okay, yeah, I forgot. It auto saves. That's right. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for coming along to tonight's stream. I will be looking for somebody to raid here real quick. I will be streaming tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern with a bunch of other people doing a Smash or Pass type stream, like which I'm calling Smash or Pats. And you can submit entries on the Twitter on my Twitter post that's pinned to my profile. And there's also I'll probably pick this game back up on Tuesday, honestly. Maybe I finish it Tuesday, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Aside from that, not too much planned already. And hopefully, as long as everything works out this Saturday, I will actually start co-hosting on another friend's stream. So, fingers crossed that there's no internet issues again. And let's see, who are we rating today? Oh wait, Denpa's still alive? Sheesh. Maybe we just go raid Denpa. All right. Well, thank you guys once again for coming, and I hope to see you guys at the next stream. Bye-bye for now.